Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to my desk. Today is February the 18th, Thursday. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier. Welcome to my desk. Can you believe? My goodness, it's past the middle of February already. Oh my goodness, in 2021, the year is flying by. I want to finish making the tassels for my little knave of hearts. I might sketch a face, practice his face. I'd like to get him finished. So, and I also have the one that from Rosemary that I'm going to work on. We're going to work on my Art Nouveau journal, and we're going to work right away in the calendar that Norma sent me so I can get caught up. Good morning. There's Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. I thawed out. It was cold. It was so cold. The air was cold. It was warm in the house. The register, the thermostat said 70, but the air was cold. It was too cold to get up. I turned over and went back to sleep. So, but the air is warm today. You know, it is. I checked the temperature before I came online, and it's warmed up to 10 above. It feels like 4 above. Hi, Nancy. Good morning, Nancy. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. Hi, Ray. Good morning, everybody. Early birds. You guys are my early birds. Early birds. Crayola boxes from the Dollar Tree. Tape. I'll probably be wanting that. And then here's the heart that I made. I haven't hung it up yet. This is a mother and child here. This is slow stitching over here. Let me zoom in a little because I am going to be working on Norma's calendar. We're going to get in the groove of doing that every morning. Well, let me... Oops, that's too much. Hold the phone. Hold on, you're going for a ride. There we go. This is the one I did on... Oops, I covered it up. February 2nd. So we got the 2nd through the 14th to do. Maybe we'll backtrack and do the 1st. And I've been saving table scraps for this. This is February the 3rd. Let him have all your worries and cares, for he is always thinking about you and watching everything that concerns you. Yeah, he's got all my worries, that's for sure. All right, I've been saving my table scraps, so we're just going to get busy and start putting some in here, and maybe on each page as we go here. This is from the box set. In fact, Norma sent me a Happy Mail. We'll open that later. I think that will probably go in my journal. Let's just pull these scrappies out here. Oh, this is just a little of what I have. We'll put a little of this deco. They're calling this Mucha paper. Mucha, it was an artist in the Art Nouveau, Art Deco period. Yeah. So we're going up to Hastings today, I think. to do our shopping, our grocery shopping. We're out of everything. Except for coffee. I do have my coffee. Hazelnut coffee. Hazelnut coffee this morning. Yum. What did Ray say? Hi, Angie. Ray says, good morning, everybody. Hi, Angie. Ray says, thank you, Rhonda. I'm good. Rhonda says, that's wonderful to hear. Yeah, a big bag of yummy stuff. And you sent me some yummy, and I'm putting it in my Art Nouveau page. Your envelope, your wonderful envelope. I'm putting it in my Art Nouveau journal. And your pieces that you sent are still good pieces. They're not little scrappies. So when I actually use them, I'll save the scrappies. Okay, let's see what else I have here. I have canvas pieces. Well, let's just flip. And as I go, there's more happiness in a single moment of God's presence than anything else in life. He doesn't mind if you sweeten the happy moments with a little chocolate. Yeah, this calendar is all religious based, so if it offends anybody out there, I apologize, but I am a Christian. I try not to be preachy about it. Nobody likes to be preached to. There we go. What am I going to put on top? This is just cut-offs from that. I was trimming pages for the bottom of the avocado pages. I don't think I'll say, well, no, I could braid these. See if I can. One here is whiter than the other. I need to put a little piece of tape up here. Alrighty, let's start this thing again here. These are just little trims off of avocado paper that I put in my Art Nouveau journal. Takes longer to do this than It's kind of twisty, but that's okay too. It's just paper. So it's starting to be a little warmer. I wonder if my car will start. I'm going to ride up there with my brother today, but he isn't going to want to go to the thrift store and all the places, to Dollar Tree and everything that I like to go to. He likes to go and get his groceries and come home. Except we might have to do a Walmart run. He skipped that the other day. He doesn't like all the walking in Walmart. He goes, when he goes directly to where he wants to go and get his stuff, and he's out of there. And I like to go up one aisle, down one aisle, up one aisle, down one aisle. Hi, Jersey! I was in Jersey's chat for just a little yesterday. She was singing her heart out, playing music, celebrating. So this isn't the neatest braid because it's paper. Boy, it's pretty long though, isn't it? These are just leftover strips that I cut off of the end of the Art Nouveau. A couple more inches here. That should do it. And then Norma sent me a glue pen. Let's tack it with a little glue here. Uh-oh. There we go. And tear that off and tack this with a little glue. That's a little fussy, but it's still fun. Oh, we don't want to cover up the shoes. Let's do this end. Yeah, there we go. February 4th. That was a more trouble than what I was counting on. We'll go to, what did I say? Today is the 18th? Yes, that's the 5th. And we're just going to put things down. Here's a Crayola wrapper. I guess I'll leave the cap off of this until I'm done here. Look, they give me a scraper on the end of this and I still use my finger. What will I put up on top? Got a little bit of this lace left and that ribbon. I've got some red. This will go on maybe the 14th. Let's save that out. Just saving my little scrappies here. I'm not even sure what that went to. Here's a sponge. A little red. Oh, another little red heart thing. Let's put that on the... We'll come back to this. Let's go to the next page. February 6th. Go after your dreams. God created you to live them. Aww. Oh, that fits right there. Your dreams, I have found, change as you grow, as you get older. Your dreams at age 65 are not the same as age 25 or age 15. Which is okay. Some dreams don't actually come true, but that's okay too. Here's a part of that peacock calendar. I'll save that out. Here's part of the rose that I used on my jelly plate. What did I use that on? One of the pick 10s that we did. I'm just getting caught up on my days here. February 7th. When dreams come true at last, there is life and joy. Looks like a snowman, doesn't it? Except I can't get it. It needs some color in there. I might come back and color that. Here's a part of the Art Nouveau. And I'm just putting scrappies on paper, table scraps. This is something that I did last year. And I still have a little bit of, think of November and January in last year's. I should get it out and finish it. And as you work through the year, it gets nice and poofy. Poofy. Hi, Lala. Good morning. Hi, Lovely Crafting Lodge. Good morning. Hi, Kimberly and Mitzi. Who else did I miss? Jersey, Arlene, Angie. Hi, Angie. And Lala. Oh, Aunt Beck. Was Aunt Beck? Did I see Aunt Beck come in? Do 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 do. I thought I saw Beck. Yeah. Did French toast in the waffle iron this morning. Ooh, that does sound good. Yum. So what do? You just make your bread like a French toast. Instead of frying it, you put it in the waffle iron? Oh, yummy. We've got a waffle iron. We'll have to try that. My brother would probably like that. I popped popcorn last night, and I popped too much for my bowl. So I saved out a bowl and put it on my brother's place on the table. I didn't want, he'd already gone to bed. I didn't want to wake him up, but he usually gets up and around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and putters around the house. But he hadn't eaten that. I thought, well, he probably didn't want popcorn at 2 o'clock in the morning. But I don't know if he'll eat it or not. It's just a little bowl of it. I thought, well, it's too much for mine if he doesn't eat it. It's just popcorn. I like to eat a lot of popcorn. I'm a popcorn person. Yeah, I eat popcorn instead of those potato chips are getting more expensive and more expensive and more expensive. And so I've been eating lots of popcorn. There we go. And this has shoes all the way down. It's a shoe calendar. So I'm just going to, you know, a part of this would look nice in here. Let's cut it right here. Even though it is cardboard, I wonder if I can make it a little thinner here. Yeah. Yes, and it's even got sticky on it. Stick to some of it. Norm, I love you. Yes, 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 yes. Let's cut it here. Oh, and look, she even, right, I can get both. If I cut this right. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it was cold out this week. It's still cold out. My brother was hoping to go fishing, but it was too cold to go, so now they're shooting for Saturday. Now they're shooting for Saturday. My brother and my nephew. Ice fishing. It's about the one thing that my brother does enjoy doing, that I try to get him to do things, and he's just lost a lot of interest in a lot of stuff. He just doesn't have the interest that he used to. He just can't get him motivated. And but he does like his fishing. So I'll probably be going fishing with him this spring, which is okay. But I'm not going to go ice fishing. Brr, it's too cold. But he doesn't like to go in the sub-zero weathers. They wait till they let the ice get real, real thick. And then when it warms up a little, then they'll go. There we go. That was the 8th. We got 10 more days to do here. God looked over all that he had made, and it was excellent in every way. Yes, it is. We live in an amazing world. I'm going to keep pulling this tab off here. I don't know if you've seen that commercial on Facebook for the Discovery Channel ads. And it ends up with something about the world being amazing. Stream what you love, they say. And this is not a Discovery commercial, though. I'm just saying that I notice it a lot when I'm online. Put it here. So what have I been doing? Not much of anything. Not much of anything. I did do laundry yesterday. It needed to be done. I did bedding. And took a nice hot shower. That felt good. Did a hot oil treatment on my hair. I've got a really dry skin and dry hair. And I did an olive oil treatment on my hair. And I think I'm going to start doing that for the next couple months. Because in the wintertime, at least here, the air is really dry. But I was reading online about home remedies for hot oil treatment. And they said to use an olive oil and avocado mask. And I got, oh, there's a use for my avocado besides no, he's not going to quite fit. I think I'm going to do one of these. Besides guacamole. What's going on out there? Hi, Teresa. Good morning. Lala says she used to like ice fishing when she was young and dumb. Well, my brother says he says, I have all the equipment, nobody to go with. And I said, I don't want you to go alone. I said, it's too dangerous for you to go alone. And he kind of agrees. But his fishing partner, who really didn't like to ice fish, moved to Arizona. There's no ice in Arizona that I know of on the ponds. And so his son, when he can talk his son into going and his grandson into going. Oh, thank you, Norma. Aw. I don't want to read all of these. I feel like I get a little preachy when I read them all. I'll read a few of them. I used to be preachy, and when I was younger. And it was not very well received. So I've learned that there are other ways to tell the world about your faith other than put it into people's face. You can talk about it, but there's a difference between talking about it and testifying of it and forcing it off on people. So I try to speak of my faith here without, and explain without letting people know that I'm trying to convert them. That's the Holy Spirit's job, is the conversion part. That's all I have to say about that, she said, early in the morning. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I found my paper towel. Yeah, I did. So I did get a lot of rest between Monday and Thursday. I didn't do much. Did the laundry. I do the dishes. I made goulash for my brother. He's been wanting goulash, so we've had goulash the last couple days. We had to freeze part of it because that macaroni there was a lot of macaroni in one of those little packages. And I didn't even cook it all, but gosh, we had 2 meals and we froze a meal. After 2 meals, you're just not ready for a 3rd meal. Come on, get off my finger. I should have done more art. I just wasn't. I keep saying my brother isn't motivated. I wasn't motivated to come in here and sit down. Sometimes you just need a little break. And that's okay. Let's go to the 14th. And let's see if I can get this heart on. No, it's a little far up. Let's go to the 13th. The dates are a little far up. If I put it this way, maybe. Yeah, and cut it there, maybe. And here. And trim it just a little bit more. There we go. Now I think I'm going to put this in with the glue. And this is the scrap from the heart that I made at Aunt Beck's. And Aunt Beck had an impromptu on Tuesday, and I didn't stream, which was okay, but I missed it because I was in bed. I've been in bed all week. I mean, early in the morning. I've been missing my early morning streams. Where's the... There we go, February 14th. Put a little down here in the corner, maybe. Right in there. Makes it look like a little heart shape. Aww. Now let's flip back a page. And what else do I have here? I don't think this is flannel that I put in between. You know, I could make a little. Do I have enough? No, I just have this left. I was thinking about making a little heart, but that's fiddly work. I just want to use up my scraps. Some of this is not colored. We'll have to come back and color it. It's part of a Crayola page, I think, here. And I have good things to say about this dollar store tape, double-sided tape. The one thing I like about it is that I get a decent amount of it for $1. I was buying it at Joann's until they got on to me, and then they quit stocking it in the $2 bin. She welcomes the years with arms open wide and loves life with kind of passion that comes straight from God. Yeah. She welcomes the years with arms open wide. I think I'll snip that off. Ooh, that's pretty right there. If I can get it on. I can't believe tomorrow night's going to be Friday night again already. I just want to get something on every page. And I might come in with little shapes. February 11th. Oh, look, here's another. This is the bathroom heart. I call it the bathroom heart. Guess I'm going to have to put it over here. Which is okay, because I still have shoes showing. I call it the bathroom heart because it's got a sponge and soap and a little basket of goodies for the bathroom. Cut it out of a advertisement. It's got little blanket stitches along the edges though. Must have been a felt heart. Oh look, am I done? I think so. I'm just putting scraps on this morning. I might come in with some die cuts later. I'm not going to do it this morning because here's the 2nd, the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we skipped, no, we got 12, 13, 14. Oh, we didn't do after 14, did we? We got 15 through 18. Oh, that's okay. Here, I got a little bit of napkin here. Little heart napkin left over from the base of my Sancho's doll. There's 15. We're just putting little bits on there. 15, 16. Be inspired, be brave, be you. Here's a circle, but there's nothing on it. And I have some ties that I'm going to make for, this was when I trimmed the big heart, I think. Doesn't look like a heart, but I'll use that to tie stuff on, dangles on. What else do I have here? Oh, this fits. Here, right in here. We'll tear this end off. Be inspired, be brave, and be you. Let's see, I think I'll use glue stick to put this one on. I had to get out my Holly glue sticks. I've been hoarding them. Holly sent me a box of them. We'll come back and do some things on these. I'm just putting in background. The 17th. What else do I have? I have another Crayola wrapper. I have that little, where is it? That little, oh, I got these little ones. I love those little kids. I might sketch them. I'm going to keep them out. Ooh, I have this. I think that'll make a tie. All right, let's start sorting this out so I can put it away. There's this. I got some little pieces. Here's a circle. This. Where's my bag? I'll start putting some of this stuff away. I'm looking for the, I don't know what I did with it. Maybe like that. And put another piece behind it. So it looks like a circle. Kind of a little cluster. Let's find something to put in the center. Oh, there's a little snowman charm. I don't know who sent this. And a little Noel. Well, I can't find the piece I'm looking for. I must have knocked it off on the floor. Let's put a staple in there. This probably came from Arlene, a blessed insurance. She sent me some Happy Mail that had little sayings on it. There. And let's put that down with a piece of tape. Some more of this dangly stuff. Here's another one, health and happiness. Come on. This is arrows, I think, off of somebody's package. Let's put it under here. Let's put some tape on that if I can. Washi tape off of somebody's Happy Mail. We'll put that up there and this down here. I'm looking for a well, maybe I folded that up in here. Oh, I got more. Oh, we'll have to do a little of that. I can tie a key on. Here's a little heart that I made for the doll. We'll put that up here. We could put it right there. Kind of like it right there. Help! Got more than I was bargaining for. So I like to just kind of putter around in the mornings. I do like putting things in the calendar. I did that all last year and it turned out really nice. If I can get this release paper off the back without... I find my palette knife, Tim Holtz uses his little pokey tool thing, and I found my palette knife works good getting this release paper off. I'm going to put that right there. I don't think I'm done with the stapler. Let's put that away. Stapler belongs to my brother. I use it and then I try to put it right back where I found it. I had a laugh. He came in here the other day and I said, "Could you find your way out?" He said, "Barely, barely." He comes in here to get batteries for his, and this desk that I'm working at has a drawer that we keep extra batteries in. All right, let's start putting some more of this in there. I got one more page. For the day. For today. A minute. Let's see, I don't think, am I going to do this? Got the horses ready. I ain't doing, but I got the little barn. Well, let's flip the page. She lives, she loves, she laughs. She makes a celebration of every day. I'm going to cut it. If I can find my scissors. I'd put it over here. No. So I've got to cover up the shoes on some of these pages, but we'll get them on all the other pages. I'm just about finished here. Catching up to my month in February. Oh, there's two of them here. Oops. Yeah, I like this palette knife. It's thin enough that it reaches in between the layers of between the tape, and it does do a pretty good job of picking up the release paper. I struggle with it. And if you take the end, it goes zoot, and take this end and just reach in there. It's just like a fingernail. I find that to be pretty effective. All right, that's today. She lives, she loves, and she laughs. 17th. I'm going to health and happiness on the 1st, which I think I got them all done except for February 1st. And I'm going to put health and happiness. Everything comes from God alone, it says. Health and happiness. Let's put that down here. We need to put it on something that'll show up. And then we'll move on to something else. I know when I was jelly plating on, well, it was last week, and I guess I was jelly plating in the morning. And I only did the jelly plating. And, oh my goodness, I felt like I was on for 8 hours because I didn't go between projects. I like going between projects. It breaks up the day. Okay, we'll come back to that. Do all my scrappies come from God? Little scrappy. Scrappies. Where's my palette knife again? Now this, because my tape is wider than my journal spot, I'm going to have to fold that tape over if and I can. Yeah. Health and happiness. There we go. Health and happiness. We need something else up there. How about this little heart? He fits right in there, doesn't he? And we're going to glue him on. And I'm not going to try to spread that out. There we go. All right, let's put some of this stuff away, except for the scraps. Well, they're all scraps, but I meant the release paper scraps. The lid back on my little glue pen. I wish these were refillable. I'd love to be able to refill these. I don't think that tip. No, it's made on there. It'd be nice to have these be refillable, wouldn't it? Nope. Yeah, I gotta buy some more. All right, sponge. I think I'll put the ribbon in there. This can get tossed. My glue stick. My mucha. Oh, there's that piece. I like that. Let's put that on here. No, we'll save it for another day. Scrappies. All these little bits like this get tossed. That can be tossed. All right, and these, I'll put those little charms in here too, just so I won't lose them. Little bits make a nice little cluster right there. All right. I'll come out and chat. Let's come out and chat and say good morning to everybody. Let's get the calendar back on the 18th. And let me zoom out just a little. Oh, I didn't put the key on. Let's put the key in the bag. I'll do that tomorrow. Alrighty. Let me zoom out just a little. And let's come out and chat and say good morning to everybody who's come in. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oops. Mitzi says, I post daily. On Instagram, Mitzi does really creative pieces of art. I like your art style, Mitzi. Have a swallow of coffee here. Mary, hope you're keeping warm. Hi, Carla. I am keeping warm this morning. It's warmed up to 10 degrees. It's warmed up to 10. It was so cold the other morning, I tell you. I said, brr, I slept under a whole stack of covers, and that was the problem. I didn't want to come out. It was so warm under there. There's some more scraps here. Oh, what do I have? Hope I didn't tear anything. That's part of the what I was doing for the tearing out of my Dick Blick catalog. All right, hold the phone. I am keeping warm. It's warmed up enough that it's comfortable in the house. But the problem was, even though our thermostat was set at 74, it had cooled down to 70, but the air was cold. The air was cold. And this morning I noticed when I got up, the air was not cold. So those frigid temperatures, 25 below. Brr! That's too cold for Nebraska. Thank you, Jersey. Aunt Beck says, I envisioned Mary posting negative 24 from deep under her covers the other morning and staying right there. I was tempted. I was tempted, Becky. But I turned over and went back to sleep. Yeah, Jersey says, if it gets that cold, it's so cold in the air. It's like the air freezes everything. So, but it's supposed to warm up into the 30s and 40s this weekend, so we can tolerate that. Yeah, it does get cold like that, but it's really usually normally every year that really sub-zero weather happens at the end of January, and it's the middle of February here. And it doesn't really get down to negative 25. It might get down to negative 10 or 11 in Nebraska at the end of January. But negative 25, I'm not sure I ever saw it negative 25. And I think Texas has been having, further south, I think they've been experiencing some cold weather. We'll have to ask Lisa. Yeah, Mitzi's collage. She's a wonderful collage lady. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. And Lala's here, and Carla's here. Jersey says, I'm figuring I should be organized enough to jump in on the iCat again. That's about how long the situation will take to truly get under control. Oh. Arlene says, I need a couple little bags. Be right back. Mitzi, I see you're rocking the 100 days again this year, Jersey says. Jersey says, I'm sitting by the fire. Ooh, cool. Finishing coffee and getting ready to go up and work in my journal. Kimberly says, Arlene, I dumped all my ephemera bits on a tray with my scraps, and I'm making them into clusters ready to use them. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to put more clusters in here. We did put a cluster in here this morning. I was looking for something to put over that staple, but maybe later. And you know what? I was watching, I only watched the first half of it. Nick the Booksmith was showing some of the, I'll tell you, she is a booksmith. Her journals look like they came out of the library or out of a bookstore. They are just beautiful books. They're not messy books like Mary makes. But she inspired me. She was showing a video on foiling. And I do have some foil and I do have that little hot pen that I got around Christmas time, that little hot foil pen, and I've been wanting to play with it. I think maybe I got it earlier than Christmas, but I haven't opened it yet. And I was thinking how fun it would be one of these mornings to get out that foil pen. And of course, she does beautiful professional work. Nick the Booksmith, if you guys have found her channel, N-I-K, the Booksmith. And she does beautiful, beautiful journals that are, or books. There's a little bug flying around here. He's probably trying to find a warm spot in the house. You'd think all the bugs would be frozen. Carla dropped in. Mina's here. Becky's here. Teresa Church. Arlene. Lala says, I'm refraining from spending until after the move, which now is possibly not until the end of April. Ah! Well, you got all that ready to prepare yourself mentally. To tell you the truth, I would rather move in April than in February anyway. Lala has been packing and packing and packing. Oh, Arlene says, I broke my last beading needle months ago and put off replacing them until projects waiting for them are piling up. Jersey says, this is a new one. Romeo is on a virtual early release due to snow. So it snowed, so they're having a virtual snow day. And there's Attache Papers, who tells me her name is Tina, not Jill. I'm learning. She says, hi all that came in. Sorry, not chatty this morning. Listening and coloring with colored pencils. You go, girl. Let's see. Kimberly says, that's good, Laura. Just to get back in there and look around. Good field trip. Let's see. Angie says, Laura, you missed it last night at Aaron's and Amy. We were having a ball talking about the Craft nursing home. Yeah, if I end up in a nursing home, I know that I won't be able to have all this around me. I mean, in a nursing home, you're lucky if you have a bed, a dresser, and a chair. And I'm sitting there going, and then, then you really don't have control of your stuff. And I go, all right, I'll be happy if I have a pencil and a pad of paper, Yeah, give me a dollar store ink pen and a pad of paper. Arlene says, I ordered a little pack of beading needles, 5 needles. Joanne sent it in a 22 by 22 by 12 inch box. It was so crazy. A small padded envelope would have been plenty enough. I don't know why they do that. Why do they do that? I haven't figured that out. Ask Amazon. Lala says it was a great week, even though it was fast. Laura, any good deals at Hobby Lobby? I won't be able to get up there until March 4th, my brother has his second COVID shot. There's Gigi. Did Gigi come in? There she is. She says, hi, Mary and everyone, lurking and crafting along. Okay, we're back up to where Kimberly came in and Teresa's saying good morning. Oops. Teresa says, Mary, I can't, or Mitzi, I can't keep up. Lala says, at the end of April, Laura, they're talking about Lala moving. I finally was able to get insurance to get my medical stuff done. Oh, I'm so happy, Lala, that you got that done. I'm so happy. She's excited that she can get her medicine. Don't get me started on that. I have some political thoughts on that stuff, but I'm just happy that you can get your medical things done. Lala said, I cried when the marketplace agent called me to advise me of the insurance for less than last year. Oh. Becky says she's going to go get a shower to wake up fully. Her head keeps bobbing. Okay. Yeah, I missed Becky's. Becky did an impromptu, and I have to tell you, when you guys do impromptus, when I don't know you're going to be on, I generally miss you because I do my streaming and then I'm off into other worlds and I miss the impromptu stuff. So we're caught up in February. I don't think I've done anything in January. So January typically gets, and when I say caught up, I mean I just have background stuff on. And let's light, this isn't going to stay on. I'm going to fold it back up. Put it here. Let's light Holly's candle. Look, I think I'm going to paint poppies on this drop paper and keep my heart and put poppies around my, because I got a black and beautiful red here. And I think I'm going to put poppies around here. Not tonight, today, but all right, let's turn Holly's, let's light the candle. It's a good day to burn a candle. All right, what do I have out here? Art Nouveau, and look what, I got this. I might have to move the candle. I'll move Penelope. I got this at the thrift store. And I'm wondering if I can, and it's, of course, needed to be blocked. It's all finished. But I'm wondering if I can work that into, oh, look, I think I can. Into my, oh, you guys, it's going to fit. It's going to fit on the back. Oh, it is. Now, I'll have to figure out how, and I'll probably just do it with either gaffer tape. I'm probably gaffer tape. So let's do some measuring. Wouldn't this be nice for the back? Oh, we don't want to lose our beautiful leaf here. Do you think Mary can keep that leaf until, where's that little bag of, let's put that leaf in here. That's probably where it was and it probably fell out. See, I buy this stuff and I know this was not expensive. I got it either at Goodwill or the thrift store, and I don't think I paid more than a couple dollars for it. I'm talking about the needlepoint. Usually these needlepoint pieces, especially if they're finished, cost money. All right, let's measure. This is not counting the tab, is, well, we'll say 8.5. It's really more like 8 3/4 if you come way out, but 8.5 by 9.5. So let me cut a pattern. Let's get a piece of scratch paper. We know my paper is 8.5. So 8.5 by, and we'll just fold it here. Right there. And that is, well, that's 9 1/4. So let's trim this with the trimmer. I think I'm going to put this on the back of this, and we might make some pretty ladies to go on there. Now, hold the phone. And I think I'll put it on with my, my carpet tape. And that should hold that even on the edges pretty good. All right, what did I say? 9 1/4? 9 1/4. We'll see. Yeah, that's about right. 9 1/4. Alrighty. So I think even though I'll get a little of it, let's go ahead before I cut this, and let's turn this over and put carpet tape on the back, shall we? And then I'm going to put carpet tape on everything. And what I don't use, what I trim off, because it's got carpet tape on it, I'm going to cut all these little snippy ends here, because it'll have carpet tape on it. What I don't use, I can use for clusters and stuff. So even though I am going to cut it, it will still have a beautiful life on my journal. And the ends that I don't put on my journal will be on clusters or my calendar or whatever. So if you see something like this at a thrift store or at Goodwill or at a garage sale, and if it's not expensive, pick it up for if you're into mixed media. And even if it's not blocked, I'm not going to bother blocking it. And I'm not, of course, I'm not washing it. That's was carried across there. That's some of this is carried across. These pieces are carried across the back, which means they're not loose ends. I'm just snipping off the loose stuff. And this will, I think, will stay on nicely with the carpet tape. That's carried. And I want to make some dimensional, not two-dimensional, but also a little 3D in a way. Let's call them paper dolls for this journal. I'm calling them pretty ladies. They'll be Art Deco style or Art Nouveau style. I have in mind what I want to do with maybe cardstock and fabric. I think I'm going to trim this one anyway. So I'm cutting all of these because I'm going to put carpet tape on it, and the carpet tape will hold anything that wants to pull out. And this is the wrong side. I don't know if you guys can tell or not. This is the wrong side of the piece. I look at it in my tablet and I just see it from a distance. And those red flowers definitely stand out, don't they? And then I was hunting around here and I found a piece here that was sent to me in Happy Mail. Arlene or somebody sent me this. And this will be pretty. I'll put a lady here. This will be a pretty piece for the journal. Art Nouveau. So I'm just kind of cleaning up the loose ends here because I'm going to put carpet tape on it. So if you run across something like this, put your hands on it. Usually you'll see it maybe at garage sales when somebody tried it, and there's a lot of unfinished pieces out there, but that's good for mixed media. Unfinished pieces. I have some of my own unfinished needlework pieces. I never did needlepoint. This is needlepoint. This is not cross stitch. This is needlepoint itself. It looks like they were making either a chair cover or a pillow. And the really, really old ones are expensive. They used to do this an awful lot in the 1800s. The really, really old ones, maybe even the 1700s. And then it kind of got revived in the, I maybe said 50s and 60s, I'd say, or maybe even the 30s and 40s. 60s, not so much. That's when we started getting impatient. We didn't have that kind of time to sit and do that. 50s, maybe. Now, I was just a child in the 50s, so I probably would not have had the patience to do it as a child. Although, I'll tell you, some of those old antique samplers were done by 8-year-olds. Beautiful work. But that was a whole different culture back then. They had more time because they didn't work outside the home. And the girls did not, in the early years, did not attend school. They learned at home with their mom. All right, I think that's pretty good. I'm going to put carpet tape all across this. See how much, all the backing that I got off of it? I'm just going to toss it. All right. I like my little litter bag hanging off my cart. Alrighty. This is carpet tape, double-sided carpet tape. Make sure I got the carpet tape stuff. Yeah, I do. I can tell the carpet tape from the vinyl tape because the vinyl tape does not have a weave. This has a weave on, like duct tape on the back. So I'm just going to put this however the weave goes, and if it's crooked, if my piece is crooked, my carpet tape is going to go crooked. Which it would anyway. And I need my old scissors. I think this is going to work. Now this is the back of the piece, so don't panic. It's actually going on quite nice. I don't know if you guys are seeing the end of it, but I can't get it all in my line of vision here. There's a little bug flying around here. He says, "Where is it warm? That candle looks warm." Let me have a sip of coffee. A gulp of coffee. I usually make two mugs, which is probably more than what I should be drinking every day, but I only drink it in the morning. And when I stream, I have some when I stream, and then after I stream, I go warm it up. I usually have a bagel with it for breakfast, but we're out of bagels. But I'll tell you, that French toast in the waffle iron that Becky was making sounds pretty yummy. I might try that. French toast in the waffle iron. I made a cheesy panini sandwich the other day. My brother has one of those panini sandwich makers that we don't use it very often, but boy, I'll tell you, that was good. I had it with tomato and rice soup. Somebody was streaming and I was hungry for tomato and rice soup. Who was that? I don't remember who it was, but I went and made tomato and rice soup. And I've been making French onion soup. Yum. I got onions and beef broth on my list, shopping list for today. I want more French onion soup. And I make it, and I have a bowl of it and refrigerate the leftover. And I usually get a couple meals out of a pan. My brother doesn't care for it, but I like to have it for lunch. It's a very light lunch, but and it doesn't completely fill me up, but it sure is good stuff. All right, I might have a little fray on the end here. But boy, I can smell this tape. Has a industrial. I'm not going to put anything there on the very end here. We'll just, if that frays, that frays. But I think the tape will hold the other part, the other side of it. Now that looks like a lot of tape, but I got a lot left here. All right. Now, when I cut, my piece, I'll have leftover that is already taped. And I'm not going to mind the black around the edge because I'll probably put an edging on it. We'll see. So I am going to mark with my marker. And I have to mark it on the front so I can see where I'm cutting. And this will all be tucked under. This will all be tucked under the, well, in fact, it'll take, and that studio flap will be there. I'm going to have to get some Velcro. I think I have some. So I'm going to mark with my marker, and I'm going to cut it. And see, all of this I can save for clusters and stuff because it's not blocked anyway. To use it for its original purpose, you would have to block it, which could be done. It's not hard to block stuff. But we will just use it this way, and I will get use out of it instead of it sitting at the bottom of some drawer someplace or some box or some garage sale. And you know those pieces that you get in the fabric, in those, Arlene sent me a piece. This is a way that you could use those too if you can't get the, I haven't tried to get that paper backing off, but just use your carpet tape. I'm going to make a journal cover out of what Arlene sent me. All right, let's see. Let's make a line. Right there. All righty. I'm very happy. Let's see how this works. Oh, and it's just the perfect size. Now I'm going to have to cut this with my old scissors because it's got carpet tape. And I'm not sure how good they're going to cut this. Well, they're doing an okay job. But I'm not to the yarn stuff yet. Well, I'm not going to use my good Tim Holtz scissors on it. See, and that tape is going to hold this enough that it may fray a little, but not a whole lot. So if you like this kind of stuff, and if you see a piece of it in your out and about world, grab onto it. And I'm going to put it on the back of my journal here. It's a little hard to cut in there. Some of those yarn pieces are add a little thickness, but these are old scissors too. I only use them on stuff like this, which has packing tape or double-sided carpet tape on the back, and I don't want to ruin my other scissors with them. And I am cutting against it might cut easier going the other way. I'm cutting against the weave of the yarn here. And I do think I'll go all the way up. No, I think I'll go to the end of the, there. Now, let's see, this side should cut easier, I would think. Well, it's not completely straight, though. It may not. A little easier, because I'm cutting along the line of the weave instead of against it. And I got this at the thrift store, this piece. It's needlework. It's a needlepoint. It was originally, I think, either going to be a chair cover or a pillow, but it never got blocked or it's finished. It's a finished piece. Usually when you find these, they're not finished. But that's okay too. I would grab them if they're not finished, because you can, in mixed media, you can add to it. There. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Now the weave isn't straight, but for my journal, I don't care. And see, I've got all of this that I can use in my mixed media. And it's even got the carpet tape on the back here, but I'm just going to fold this up for now. We'll use this for something or other. Save the scraps, Becky says. Nothing goes to waste in our world. Nothing goes to waste in our world. No how, no way. This isn't folded right. Still not folded right. There we go. Carpet tape makes it a little hard to fold. There. Oh, I thought I had a band out here. I do. We'll put this band around it to help keep it. I don't know if that's going to be tight enough. Maybe I'll double it even. There. Okay. I'll put that behind me. So, let's put this on the back of my journal, shall we? Let's see how it fits. Pretty good. Now I have this flap, but I'll probably tape that down on this side because there's nothing I could. Now I'm going to put this down. Let's put my candle there to hold it. So it's going to go right here on the back of my journal. And let's see how it stays. And let's see, this carpet tape is sticky enough that it's holding all the, preventing all the little yarn pieces from fraying out after I cut it like that. Yay! Mary says yay! Alright, so let's see if I can't place this. This is a folder, so it's got the tab on the end here. So I want to get it fairly straight. And I'm going to put this end down. And these ends, if I can. And I might have to trim it just a little back here because it's fairly straight here. Oh, can I reach it? Did I fold it back enough that... Uh-oh. I need my pliers. Tweezers or pliers just to get a hold of that paper. I should have done it a little at a time, but I didn't. I think I can get a hold of it. Come on. And just about, where's my palette knife again? There it comes. That one in the, maybe I'll get them all loose. I should have pulled them down further. There it comes. One more. And one more. All right. Really, these can come off now because it's down, it's placed enough. There we go. Yay! Oh, I love it. Now I have to trim it up just a little here. Whoops, I cut my stuff on the inside of it there. Oh, I love it. And it strengthens it. Let's see if I can trim this. Just a teeny bit. There. Aww. Loving it. And it's on there good. It's on there good. Now, I am going to take this down though, because it's just going to flap. And on the front, I'm not going to tape it down. Let's get rid of these. And I think I only need a half a... Oops, I shouldn't have thrown one of those away. Let's keep one of these out. About the length of this. So we're going to take, and we're going to put release paper on the back of this, so it'll be easier to cut it. This is just scrap release paper that I pulled off the back of this. And I'm just going to put it, if I can, on here. And we're going to snip it. I don't know if that's going to stay on the edge there. It's going to be sticky. Let's cut it here. So with double release paper, it's easier for me to cut this in half. I don't need a full piece. So I'll have a piece of scrap here for me. All right. Let's put this back over here. Whoa! I just about dropped all my little essential pieces here that I'm going to do in a minute or so. All right, we're going to cut this in half. Let's see, I think I can use that piece that's untaped here. So if I put that double release paper on, it's easier to cut because my scissors won't stick to the, if I didn't put the double side on it, my scissors would be sticking as I cut here. So this is a little trick if you work a lot with tape. Little trick. And we're going to put this. Of course, you got to get the release paper off again. Come on. We're going to put this on the back side of this. Right in. I can't see where I'm going. Right in here. That's good. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it to hold it down. And then we're going to take this off of here and pull the strings off. And tape this down. There. Oh, I love it. I love it. I might actually get this journal finished in February. All right, so let's put the front on, shall we? The front, we're going to do it the very same way, if I can find it. What did I do with it? Did it fall on the floor? The front piece is going to be what Rosemary sent. And I'm not going to cut it because, well, I could put it this way. I could cut this. Let's see what I have. Let's see what we have here. See, this goes good in here. I didn't want to cut it. I don't think I will. I think I'm going to put Velcro on this because I'm going to put Velcro pieces on here so that I can open up the back and maybe put something in there. So we're going to put this on with tape too, and then I'll have the front and the back done. Yeah. So we're going to do it the same way with our carpet tape, only it will go on just this piece. And I love that the hand stitching shows back here. And this almost looks like it was starched or glued on, but it was also stitched in here. Maybe this fabric was starched before it was stitched on because it's really stiff. This white is stiff. So I'm thinking maybe it was either starched or maybe a thin layer of some sort of a media to stiffen it. I don't want to say, I say starch, but starch would wash out. So I'm not sure what they used here to stiffen this. It's okay with me, but I'm just noticing how stiff it is. Maybe it was fabric was already made that way. Maybe they bought it that way. It's very stiff, and then it was quilted. You can see this quilting going across here, the stitching, the quilt stitching that you don't see, and then it was hand stitched on here. But we're going to leave all of that, and we're only going to put tape on this black part. And this black part has a little something going on here. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that next. I'll put my tape. We're going to do it the same way. Really, this is a lot easier to do than gluing it or Yes paste or something like this. It's a lot cleaner. The tape gets a little hard to cut, but it's a lot cleaner than messing with a glue or a paste. Now, I might have to trim that a little or push it back after I pull it off. And you don't have to put it on every strip after strip, you know, like wood planks, but I'm doing that. You could probably just put it around the edges, but I'm going to put it all across. I don't want to cut the fabric. Can't see where I'm going. Trim that off. You see how sticky this tape is. It holds on to my fingers and everything. And I might use that little half piece here. I don't know how tall it is. Is it tall enough? It's pretty tall. We'll do that last. Okay, so this time I'm going to take off the tape before I put her down. I mean, take off the release paper. It's a little bit hard to get it started on fabric, but once you get it started, it pulls off nice. Oh, look, I got a piece of scrap on the underneath. I'm not gonna try to get that out. That's what I say, it holds on to everything. The tape is on top of it. Okay, let's pull. I'm gonna put this down. There, and I need just a little piece here, just a little snip. What am I going to put it on? I'll put it on the back of a fussy cut here. All right. So let's take this off. You can burnish it down just like you would double-sided tape. All right. So now, carefully, I want to put this on the front. And you kind of get one chance when you take all your tape off. My edge is here. And there we go. That's pretty good. Now, see, this comes down, but it just, I didn't have the heart to cut this off. I still could. See, it's just a little, but then I think I like it better putting some Velcro on here. And then you open it up, and then you can open it this way. And this is all taped down. Loving it. And then, this looks like the edge of my folder is, the spine is holding up pretty good. I might have to strengthen the spine. Do I want to put something on the outside? I don't. I think if I strengthen it, I'll strengthen it on the inside with gaffer tape. Maybe I'll do that next. Because we are going to put on the inside this and this. We're going to work on this today too. And Arlene's piece, which I think is still in the package, hopefully. It is. Arlene's envelope. And the journal will go in the gusset part. This is the journal. We're going to be working in that. This is Arlene's doodle. I'm going to do something to this before we put it in. It doesn't matter because I'm going to be working on the gusset this morning. But this will go in here like this. And look, Arlene's polka dots edge shows right there, and I love that. And I might put something here. It'd be neat if I had enough of this left to go there, and I don't think I do. I have the fabric, I'm thinking a pretty lady would go nice there. And we just get the peacock feathers here, but when you turn it over, you get the peacock itself. And we got all sorts of journal stuff to work with. But that's not going to happen this morning. We're going to work on the gusset next. Let's put this back in the package so I don't lose it. I can lose things in 2 feet of space. Put it back in the little kit. And maybe the journal too. I really like how this turned out. The only thing I don't like is I got this black. This black was part of somebody's head. That's their hair. I'm going to put something over that. But this was my avocado dyed paper, and we're going to be using some fussy cuts and stuff in here. That's going back in the kit. All right. So next we want to work on this. Now Rosemary said that she liked with the blue peeked out, but that's peeking out too much for me. And I'm going to make a gusset, so I'm going to trim it off. You could just fold it over, but I want to do a gusset like Rosemary did, so I'm going to make a gusset. So let's trim this. And I hope I remember how she did it. I think she folded it Mountain and Valley. So that'll fit over here. Yeah. And since we're gonna gusset both sides, so I'm gonna open it up. And I think she used cardstock, but I think I'm going to use fabric for my gusset. Because I think cardstock will eventually wear out along the seam. Oh, and we have to paint the inside of this. Or I could cover it with fabric. Because when you open it, well, I don't know if, I guess I want this part painted, but we could cover that when I cover I'm going to cover this with fabric like Rosemary did, but I think I'm going to have to trim it down about, about 2 inches, because I don't want it way up there. There's my ruler. Yeah, about 2 inches. We're going to trim off of that. Knocked my paste on the floor, my yes paste. Find room for it in there. So let's trim this about 2 inches. And that will probably cut off my, but that's okay. We'll take care of that. I do like this project, Rosemary's Caboodles. I have no idea what she's doing for March. She was in here, what, Sunday night? And then she didn't know where she was going with it either. Let's see, 1 inch. Well, 2 inches would be, what did I do with that ruler? I had it in my hands a minute ago. 2 inches would be, right here. All right, about, and we're going to see if it'll cut both of them. It did. That may be a little too much. Oh well, it's cut now. Let me close this up right. But I think it'll still fit in there. And I'm going to make a gusset. But before I do that, I think I'm going to cover it. We'll have tabs or something. We'll save this. We'll put that back in my kit. That's too much to throw away. All right. So, I'm going to cover this side here. Actually, I should probably cover this side. I'm going to cover this side, because this side has the fold. I'm going to put this side down. This side has a folded piece off of the folder. It's got an extra piece in there. So, but I want to cover this. And what I'm going to use, and I'm going to do it with my double-sided tape again. And I have these pieces of fabric. This came from Journey. Isn't this beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? And I'm just going to, she sent me a whole big piece of it. Oh, and she sent me this too. This is a different piece. And I've got some lace and this. Isn't that beautiful? Journey sent me this. So I think I'm going to use that. I also have some knit that I thought might be fun somewhere in here. I'm not quite sure yet. This I got at Hobby Lobby. This was a sample knit piece. They had it in their clearance section. So let's see how I want to put this on. And this is just some that I spray with my walnut ink. That'll go in there someplace. I'm not sure that will go on my piece, but it's got floral on it. So we're going to use the silky pieces. And I'm going to trim. And I'm going to let it go over the edge a little here. And I think if I do, this is 8.5. So if I do 2-inch pieces off of my width of my tape, I can get what, 4 and a 4.5, 4 and a little strip piece. So I'm just going to put the tape, maybe we'll find a piece that's not wrinkly. Across here, and we're going to let it tape across down that way. Is this enough? No. I guess I might have to use this. So, yeah. So we're just going to put a 2-inch piece of tape across here. Right, like, it's kind of hard for me to see where I'm going when I do this online. If I wasn't online, I would be getting my nose up to it. I knocked something on the floor I'll be looking for. All right. Get my fingers off of it. Now, I don't want to put it on the right or the wrong. I want to put the tape on the wrong side of the fabric, not on the piece that I want to show. I want the pretty side out, Mary says. Yeah, it's awfully hard to put on. Yeah, see, I got it. Because it's not ironed out. I should get that little iron out and press it. But no, Mary's not going to do that. Let's start back down here. If I can get this off. This might already be on. Well, we'll just let it go down like that. It'll be a little creasy in there, but that's okay. I like that for mixed media. We'll pull this over a little if I can. Now let's cut it off. Easier to work with when it's not on the... And the scissors are not going to cut the fabric. I need This is the other old pair of scissors that I use. When I'm working with carpet tape, I don't like to use good scissors because, but these do not cut fabric anymore. They just, I've used them so much on other stuff that they won't cut fabric. All right, let's see if I can get this pulled up and over just a little. Yeah, this right in here is bothering me. Well, I got the tape pulled off of it. Let's just trim that. Let's see if I can't just, it's not how I want it. Where's my palette knife? My palette knife's what I knocked on the floor. Let's get this out of my way now. See, once it's down, it is down, let me tell you. I might just have to, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Maybe, here it comes. There it comes. Well, it came off the release paper. Let me cut this off. It's bothering me. All right. It's a little, falling back on itself. This wasn't how I planned it. We might just have to cut that brown strip off, because it's got kind of messed up there. We'll cut it off. And I want it to fold back. See, it's folding up on itself. But that's okay. It's okay to have a little crease in there. I'm pretty happy with that. And then I'll trim off this part that didn't work so good. Where's the edge of my folders? Right here. So in the end, it's good. Let's trim this off. If I can find the edge here. I'm going to gusset it anyway, so. There we go. There, I like that. Now it's a little shorter than what I thought, but maybe that will cover the 1/2 inch. Because I think I can get 1, 2, 3, well, let's start from here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this will cover the 1/2 inch that was extra. So we're going to work from this side and go that way. And hopefully with the, well, I don't know, this fabric is pretty silk, but it's, the carpet tape wants to catch on, fold it up pretty well. So let's let's continue on here. Let's do, isn't that beautiful? Journey sent this to me. It's hard to decide which, I guess this is the wrong side and this is the right. Well, no. Yeah, I think this is the right side of it. And this is already, well, it's hemmed there. And it's hemmed down here. It looks like it was part of some sort of an outfit. But I'm not going to use that because it's, I had to cut it off of this side. So we're going to use this. And we're going to make it, how much did I put on here? I put it all the way down, didn't I? And of course I put it on the side that, no I didn't. I put it on the right side. So we want, and I'm gonna hand measure this, and then I'm gonna cut all my pieces to here. Right to here. It doesn't have to be exact. I'm just gonna, wrong scissors. Tape, holding on to stuff. Cut a 2-inch slit there. Look at that tape. I'll tell you, it wants to hold on to everything. All right, so that is a length of about, well, it's not straight, about 8.5. When I cut it crooked. Let's do it this way again. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. Isn't that beautiful? I guess I used the shiny side, I think is supposed to be the outside. So we need 4 2-inch pieces here. I got a little messed up in there. All right, so there's one. Might have to go back to that other fabric. And we're gonna cut this. I think this is beautiful. And actually I could use 2 of these, and I could make one on the gold side and one on the pink side. I could save this piece for my calendar. So, and we're just going to put the tape clear down across here. Maybe on this side. Well, I cut a little piece out there, but that's okay. So I'm putting the tape on the pink side, and then on reverse I'll do the gold side. And we're going to let it go all the way down, and I'll have some scrap. What can I put there? Put a little something on that. I need a scrap. piece of flannel here. And this will be cut off. This won't go on my folder. All right. So now, let's cut this off. I knew that I was saving this. Journey sent this to me. And I knew I was saving it for a special project, and this is it. And I'll have some left over. I'll have some left over. So this is the gold, and these paisleys are pink. And when I turn it this way, I'll have pink, and the paisleys will be gold. So I'm going to put the tape on this side this time. So I've got 2. And this will be my 3rd one. Can you see how crooked I cut that? I'm such a good trimmer. Let's turn it this way. Maybe I didn't cut that side. Maybe I cut it. No, I think I cut that side. All right. Oops, this is going to have a little piece hanging there. Now I think the pink is really the wrong side of the fabric, but I don't care. I think it's pretty. I could be wrong. The gold might be the wrong side. Maybe it's a reversible design fabric. And I'll have some pieces left over for clusters or something. Off of the strips that I'm cutting. And I got this for another project. Beautiful. And so now I have 3. And I got 1 more that I'm going to cut out of this again. And we'll start with this on the other end. And I got a bunch of release paper that I think I'm going to save. I'll put these in my scrap bag. That I can toss. Let me put my release papers in my scrap bag. Whatever I did with it. Hold the phone, it's here. I put it here someplace. Calling this my scrap bag. I got so many scrap bags, it's not even funny. I get them out of my way. All right, 1 more piece here. And we're gonna cut it off of this end. It's not quite big enough. Oh yeah, it's exact size. If I put it over a little. Put it right there. Okay. Now, do I want this or this? I think I want that, so I'm going to leave it like this. And maybe start the tape. We'll leave an edge here. We're going to put the tape starting with this edge right here. Right in like, and it doesn't have to be perfect because Mary's not perfect. Yeah, let's cut this off. And we will cut it at an angle. Come on. There. All right, so let's trim this. Journey, thank you. If you're out there listening, I don't know if she's in chat. Sometimes she comes in the mornings. But thank you if you're watching a replay for the beautiful silky fabrics. Now you could also do this with men's ties. I got 3 or 4 bags of men's ties that I got, but I put them away. But men's silk ties would be good to cut into strips like this for washi tape. I have to get some of those out and make washi tape out of men's silk ties. But for now, we're just going to use what I have, which happens to be Journey's fabric. And I'm going to put it back in here, I think. Kind of keep it together, kind of roll it up. And all right. So now I'm ready to rock and roll here. No, not quite. I need to cut this strip off. We'll use this for a tie on my calendar. Maybe to put that key on. We'll do that tomorrow or the next day whenever I stream again. That is pretty. All right. So this is what I have. And this is the piece. So I want to start over here again on this side. And I only need this length. And this is pretty much the right length. So I'm going to leave it. But these are a little longer, so I'll have some extra. Scissors don't do good cutting fabric. I should know that. And so I'll have an extra of that, and I'll have an extra of this pretty silky color. Maybe I can put this in my calendar, my little extras. So let's put these in my scrap bag for next time I go exploring in my scrap bag. I got some Tim Holtz stuff there too, which really doesn't go. What did I do with that scrap bag? I had it here. Well, I put it there. All right, so I want to start on this side. That and no, not that piece. Oh, look, I cut the wrong end. I'll put that on the inside. We want this on this side. Let's trim her off. This on this side, and then this and this. I think I'll put that over there. No, that's too many gold pieces. Let's put this. Let's put that there, and this here, and this in the middle. Let's put it like that. So that pretty is in the All right, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to start here. Get that out of the way, get that out of the way, get these out of the way. Don't need the pliers anymore. I'll need that, and I'll probably need this. Okay, so I'm going to start by taking this off halfway. And I'm not, while I'm working on my projects, I'm not following chat. When I get a good break, I come out and chat. That seems to be how it works best with me. I can't chat and art at the same time. It doesn't work. I was chatting and arting, or writing and chatting, when I was documenting those scissors that sent me, and I wrote Susan Brown. I don't even know who Susan Brown is. And it was supposed to be Deborah Brown. And they kept yelling at me, Deborah Brown, Deborah, Deborah, Deborah. I'm going, yeah, I know it's Deborah Brown. And I was thinking Deborah Brown, but my hands wrote Susan Brown. And if there's a little left over here, so be it. It's not going to be straight because I have a crooked eye. And once that's down, I might be able to pull this up a little. Once it's down, let me tell you, it's pretty much down. And it is crooked. Now, I start out straight, but it doesn't end up straight. I don't know why. It's always got that little piece in there. I don't know if I can get that straightened out again. I might just leave it. Because once it's down, sometimes I can get it pulled up and straightened out. But it's not down too far. There we go. That's a look pretty good. And then we're gonna and it looks like I can have about 1 inch. A little piece left over here. Now I'll cut that much off of the others. So I'm going to have to put a piece in here too to cover this, because when it's like this, some of the blue shows, but I'm going to cover it with fabric. So we'll do that. That's pretty good. This is wrinkly, but that's okay. Now, let's do the next piece. I'm going to kind of, let's see, 1, 2. I think if I kind of overlap them a little, I'll be okay. Can't overlap them much, but just a teeny bit of overlap. And this has a Right there. That's pretty good. Uh-oh. Stuck to my... Oh, and I forgot to cut. Let's cut a little off of this. This will be all on the inside anyway. And then the pretty pinky one right in here with a little overlap. And then this one here. That should work. Can't see. Lighting is bad in here. And just a teensy bit of overlap. And let's trim this. Like that. Oh, I'm loving it. I am loving it. This is similar to what Rosemary had, only she took her piece that, you know, like I put on the front, and she just cut hers and put hers on there. But I'm having to make mine. Now I got this edge here, and I'm thinking I can take and put these on here to kind of goofed on that. But we'll do that after I put it on. And it's going to go on the inside anyway. So this is going to go here. Now let's even this out a little. It's got a little fray on the end, but I kind of like that. And it's got just a teensy bit of blue peeking out there. Maybe I can cover it just a teensy bit. It's okay. All right. There we go. And I can cut some of that off on here. And it's going to angle a little, but it's on the inside, so I can pull that right off. Yay. And let's put what happened to the other one? We can put this one on. Right in This will be on the inside, but it's bugging me. We'll put it there. And I guess I can leave that. I'll save this little piece. Put those in my scraps. Put these in my scraps. Once I find my scraps again. All right, now to make the gusset and to put a piece across here. I'm loving it. So I should put a piece here and a piece there. What do I want to use? Almost, doesn't it? You know, but we could put the Tim Holtz there. Tim Holtz is kind of out of sync, but it says Vincent J. Palua, North Lincoln Avenue in Milwaukee, John C. Becker and Company. And that's going to be on the inside anyway. Yes, I will. And it comes to just about where the D is there. Okay. We're going to put that on the inside here. So, just about right to there. Grab my tape again. Right about to there. I find if I can cut it first, it works a lot better, but not all the time. Sometimes I don't get it. Sometimes it wrinkles up on me because I don't have enough hands. Got a coffee spot there. All right, we're going to start on this. And cut there. I have to find something similar to this. I'm not going to use it. I might use it in the journal, but now where's my, this is going to go right here. And I might just leave a little blue up at the top. Of course, it's not going to be blue there. It's going to be white. But I'm going to put my gusset in there so that when you open it up, you'll see a little blue, and then you'll see the Tim Holtz fabric. Got a little pleat there. There we go. That's pretty good. Got a little piece to cut off here. There. Now, to gusset it. Or do I want to do this first? I think I'll put, I'm going to leave that, but I think I'll put some gaffer tape here. And, well, that's almost too much. How about, let's see what I have. Let's see what I have. Let's stop for a minute and open Norma's card. I think it's a Valentine card. This came from Norma, Branson Norma. I can't show the front, which doesn't have any decoration on it anyway, so, but the back has this beautiful heart, and which makes me think it's a Valentine. This came yesterday. Norma, I love you. She's such a sweetheart with Happy Mail. She puts me to shame. I'm still working on her kitty cats. Look, Happy Valentine's Day. Mary, oh, look what she did with my name. Isn't that cool? Oh, those are stickers. It says, Mary, sending you lots of love and blessings from my heart to yours. Happy Valentine's Day. These are stickers. Love one another from the heart. 1 Peter 1. Aw, thank you, Norma. I'll put that in my February art journal. Thank you so much. Let's put it this way. Thank you. Aw. I'll put it over here for now because I don't want to mix it up. Let's see, I was going to see what I have for... You know, I have a bucket of Tim Holtz tape, but I think I have some gaffer tape. But let's see what I have here. Well, that's too wide. That's not Tim Holtz. This is Tim Holtz, and it's pretty dark, though. This is pretty dark. But it would work pretty good. That might work. This is awfully dark. Let's see what else I have. I'm not happy with this. This needs to go on something lighter. I think I dropped a roll of this over the cliff and I haven't gotten it out yet. That's holding on to the... No, I guess I got it out because this fits. No, there's room for another one in there. Let's see what I have for tape. I've got that black polka dot. I like that. I got Christmas. I've got these ladies. Jane Davenport. Ladies. Those might be fun on there. I think I'll do those. But if I do those, I'm going to have to put a piece up here first because I don't want to cut their heads off. So let's maybe do a combination of the black polka dot and the ladies. What did I do with my black polka dot? Did I throw it back in here? Yeah. And we only have to do it on the front. And I'm just going to put it on with double-sided tape because I don't trust washi tape on something like a project like this to stay forever. Forever and ever and ever. So let's put a strip of tape here and some strip of tape over here. Maybe 2 strips here. On the inside. Is that going to be enough? I think I only need 1 strip. I know I only need one for the front. We'll do the front first. Can you guys see? Have I been doing this? Let's zoom in just a little. Woo! You're getting a ride. Welcome everybody who's come in. All right, now I'm going to take my washi tape and put it up here at the top first. Whoops. Can't do it until I take the release paper off. Yeah, I probably curled that all up. See if I can uncurl it. Right there. And then we're going to fold it over and catch it on the back. And I might have to do more than one piece on the back just because my tape isn't going to reach all the way down. Over on this side, I didn't get it straight enough. But that's okay. We got a little piece of that. We can use this. Now let's do another double-sided piece here. And this is on the inside anyway. And this is washi tape that I'm putting on just to kind of decorate up the edge. And hopefully this double-sided tape will... Ow, what am I doing? We'll hold it. And let's snip that even. I didn't get that on there straight. It's hard to see in this lighting. It's hard to see what you're doing. I can pull that right up. I don't know if this is going to stay. But maybe it just needs to be a little weight on it. There. Then I thought I'd come with these pretty Jane Davenport ladies across here. Yeah. That is what I'll do. I'll leave some out there. And I think I'll pick this one up first. And then put the other one on top of it. And I decided this Jane Davenport is for left-hand people. Because I'm used to pulling my rolls this from like this, and this one pulls like that. Maybe that's crazy stuff. Let's see if I can get this up far enough. Can't see. I can't see for the lighting. Aww, I like them. Snip this off. I got stuff on my scissors. This is why I don't like to use good scissors, because, yep, they get gunky. And I think the Jane Davenport tape, washi tape, was gifted to me by Norma Branson, I think, if I remember right. She sent me a whole bunch of Jane Davenport stuff. But if somebody other than Norma sent this to me, let me know. There we go. Am I in frame? Could come over this way a little. All right, now I want to make the gussets. And I almost should do something to the sides, but I'm going to do the gussets, so I guess the sides are going to be raw. So the way Rosemary did that is she took a piece of paper and she made a mountain in valley fold. How did she do that? She made almost an M. So let's cut about 4 inches and see what happens here. Let's see if I can figure this out. Look, I have an eyeglass lens here. That'll go in my, fill out of my eyeglasses. Not the ones I'm wearing today, but all right. Let's cut a 4-inch strip here. Get rid of all my little pieces. Welcome everybody who's come in. Today is Thursday, February 18th. Welcome to my desk. I'll go until a little before 9. Let's cut a 4-inch piece here to start with. I might have to trim it down. Four-inch. And let's fold it in half. Now this is just a pattern. And fold this side back this way. and this side back this way. Sort of. And then I think the gusset, that might be a little big gusset. Gets put in like so. Well, let's trim that off. So this is what I want to cut out of fabric. And I think I will put washi tape on my carpet tape on my fabric before I cut it. And then I think that leaves enough of a fold in there. You tape it both sides, it opens up like that. Well, let's see if my journal fits in here. I think it does. Let's get out my journal, because that's what I'm wanting to put in here. For those of you who came in late, I cut a piece of, I found this piece of needlepoint, and it was unblocked, but I cut it to fit the back of, whoops, I'm zoomed in. I cut it to fit the back of my cover. We'll zoom out and show all that to you. I need to make sure before I gusset this that I keep losing my my kit packages. Where did it go off to? No, I put it up here. No. It's here. Yeah, I want to make sure that my journal fits in the pocket. If it doesn't, we'll put it someplace else. But let's zoom out a little so you can see the whole thing, and then I'll zoom in again. Let's see what I'm planning. This is the back here. Let me zoom out. Hi, Roy. Good morning. I just saw your name when I stood up there and looked into my phone. Okay, so this is the back. This was needlepoint, a needlepoint that somebody had finished and it wasn't blocked, and I got it for a couple dollars at the thrift store. Don't ask me which one, because I'd had it for a while. I got a couple of these type of pieces upstairs, and I might bring down and see what I can do with. And this is the front. And the pocket is going, that I just am working on now, is going to go in here. Right in here. I'm done with the washi for now. Let's put it, I don't know where the other one went off to. Probably knocked it off. Got some ribbon. That's sitting around here. I used this on one of my Valentine pieces. I want to make sure that this will fit, and it will. It will. It might stick out a little, but Rosemary said she likes it sticking out. So this is going to go down in here. And I'm going to put it on, I'm going to put this pocket on with double-sided tape here. And it's going to go down right in here. I'm going to put it pretty close to the edge because I want it to close over here. And my journal's going to go there. Ooh, I'm loving it. I am loving it. And then I'll have a piece in here. Now I might need, I want to strengthen this. And I might need to do that before I put this in. Because I want to strengthen this spine here. Because I don't want this spine as just folder. And I don't want that to rip apart. Because I'm going to bind it. Yes, Mary, I'm loving it. I might put some black piece right here, but we'll do that later. Yep-a-roo. So let's go work on the gusset. And I said I was going to make my gusset out of fabric. 4 inches. And I don't want to use this pretty again, because that's going to be tucked on the inside. So what do I have? Let me see. You can stare at this for a minute while I turn around and see what kind of fabric I have behind me. What do I have? No. I'm pulling pieces out and saying yes or no. I have some floral. I think I got this floral here. I have. Let me pull this out. I think I'll use this. I think I'm going to put my little, my smaller pieces that are falling on me already. My smaller pieces in a basket, my Craftalanche. Let me pick it up. Hold on, that was my magnifier. All right, hold the phone here. There. Now what did I do with this? I think I got this from Pearl Brown, and I think that's strong enough to make a nice gusset, and it'll be on the inside, and it's floral. I like that it's floral. And it'll be on the inside. And that's a pretty strong fabric. I think it'll make a nice gusset. I could be wrong. But these little pieces like this, these smaller pieces, I think I'm going to fold. I got a lot of them folded up. Fat quarters. This happens to be, I think, a ½ yard. But I think I'm going to put them in a basket, because I just have them stacked up there with my larger pieces and they fall. All right, so let's make my gussets. I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this. I'm just rattling on. Let's make it out of this, which is kind of pretty in there. So I need some pieces here. Let's mark it on the back. And let's see, since I put the tape, of course you can tell this was cut by somebody who knew what they were doing. It wasn't cut by Mary. We're going to cut there and there and there and there. And here and here and here and here. Now, I can't put double-sided tape on all of this because then it'd stick together. I only put double-sided tape on the pieces that I'm going to glue down. Mary's reminding herself. Let's go ahead and cut this out. So this is what I buy fabric for. I don't buy fabric to make clothes, although I probably could. I did make some clothes in my younger days, but I buy little pieces of fabric to craft with or to use in mixed media. All right, we can fold this back up again. So when I get my pieces out like this, I frequently find it's missing because I used it on another project. This is pretty fabric. It's got the floral in there. This is Raymond, let's see, the original copyright design style of Raymond Waite's Design Inc. for Mill Pond Fabrics screen print. That dyed Scotchgard. So this is Scotchgard guarded here. And I have a feeling that the inside of that pocket had some sort of a protection on it too. So let's cut this in half. So this will fold this way and back this way. Half of it will come back. Just like you were making a zine almost. And a piece of tape will go there. And I think I'll use a half a piece of carpet tape and a half a piece of carpet tape here. And then the gusset will be like that. Hopefully. I might need to press that down a little. I don't know, finger pressing will do it. It's got Scotchgard on it. I want to finger press it down a little. Heat gun alert. And once it gets in there, now I think I want my gusset though to point, my mountain to point to the outside. So when on the inside, when I want to insert something in there, this won't get in the way. So I want the mountain to the outside. So now we want to take a piece of double-sided tape and let's put a release paper on it. If I can. And we only need it this size. And I'm going to cut it about to there. And again I'll have a little left over, which is okay. About to there. And then we're going to fold this in half. And cut it. And my mountain is going to go on the outside. So we want to put a piece of tape on here. And I might just trim this down a little, because I don't want it sticking out. And we'll have this piece for something or other. So we're going to put a piece of tape here. And hopefully this will be enough to hold it. This is pretty strong stuff. If it's not, I'll put some E6000 or something. I was watching Rosemary make her gussets the other night. I don't know where she is on this folder now. I didn't watch her this weekend. If she was on Wednesday night, I didn't watch, which was last night. I didn't watch anybody last night. Is that the fabric? No, it's tape. It's what I want, tape. Okay. And that's already coming. I want to put that on here, like so. And that should help hold the, and the other piece goes over here. And we're going to trim this down a little. And this I'm going to toss because it's kind of crinkly. And we're going to put this over here. So that should work. Put it closer to the edge, I think. There. All right, now let's do the same thing with the other one. I'm going to fold it in half. It's already got some creases in it. And this way and this way. And that mountain has to point that way. And let's finger press this again. It's got got Scotch Guard on it. It kind of does bead up. Heat gun alert. I try to put my hands over the motor here to buffer it a little. Mute it just a little. My camera, of course, my phone camera does not mute like the webcam does. Now let's fold it and some finger pressing on it. The mountain goes this way. Let's dry it just a bit more. Dry. Now, my other piece of tape, we're going to cut this in half. Yeah, I was watching Nick the Booksmith, and I'm going, wow, she does a beautiful, beautiful work. Beautiful work. Puts these little mixed media artists like Meri to shame. Okay, we're going to trim this off a little because I don't need that much. And see, this is what happens if you don't have two sides of release paper on there. I've got two sides here, but it's kind of crooked in there and it can wrinkle up on you while you're cutting it. Let's trim this one down a little. That's why I put an extra piece of release paper on my double-sided tape. It's so much easier when you want to cut it down so it doesn't crinkle up on you. There we go. Okay. So the mountain points this way. So we want to put this one close to the edge over here. If I can get it off. And I can. Right there, and right here. She was doing, I only watched about half of the video. I didn't have time to watch it all. But she was talking about foiling. And I think I'm going to do a little of that foiling. I think that will be fun to do. You know, she was talking about the different ways to, the different brands of foil. Okay, now let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and put the gussets in. I'm going to put this one in first, and this will be taped down This could come up a little. Let's pull this and trim it off a little if I can. Might be making more of a mess than a trim. And we're going to put the mountain. The mountain has to point this way. So here's the mountain. So we want to put this side down first. Now, where's my... If you can get that tape off of the release paper, sometimes it's a little hard. It needs to go on the fabric and not the release. Come on. Being stubborn. It wants to stay on the release there. Let's try it over here. Can't see. I'm feeling it. I'm not seeing it. There it comes. Maybe a pen. It is on that release paper, let me tell you. This should be releasing off of that release paper a lot easier than this. Release paper should release. And it's not pulling off. Now, it's only because I'm online. It's only because I'm online. I didn't heat this. I heated the fabric. I wonder if that made a difference. I wonder if that made a difference with this release paper, even though I heated the fabric before I put the release paper on. But I'm wondering if maybe the fabric being hot did this, because it is stuck on there. It's not releasing. Maybe that wasn't release paper. Maybe that was my paper. I'm going to take that off. I'm not sure I put release paper on there now. Maybe I put... Let's try this other piece. Maybe I put plain copy paper on there. So that's why you need to clear your scraps off. Is this release paper? I'm going to do the whole thing over again with, I thought I used release paper. I'm pretty sure I did. Well, I'm going to start all over again because this is not releasing. And I'm pretty sure I used release paper. We'll try it again. That is not pulling up on me. Let's try it again. See, I'm pretty sure that's the release paper because I got a piece of it right here. Let's put the shiny side, both shiny sides. I don't know what happened there. It wasn't releasing for me. Let's cut this again. I'm pretty sure if I go back and look at my video, you'll see I used release paper. I don't know why it wasn't releasing. Come on. Yeah, I got that fabric in there. Honestly. Yeah, strings on my scissors. Yeah, I'm just not having a good time of it this morning. Yeah, it's got a little dent in there. And this time I'm going to trim it here, so I won't have to trim it off on each side. And the same way here. Now, hopefully, it seemed to release on the one side, but when I put it on the fabric, it wasn't releasing. And I know I used release paper. So there's that. I want to put it right in there. Comes off the paper real good, but the question is, will it come off of the fabric? It should. There's that. So my mountain is in there. So that goes on this side. And my mountain's here. This has got a little pleat in it there, but that's okay. It'll work itself in. So this released pretty good. Now the challenge, should you decide to accept it, is to take it off here. I don't know what was with that other piece. This is coming off fine. And the mountain is here, so we want to put it down in here. Right there. And we're going to leave that for a moment. And we're going to do this side. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that other wasn't releasing. I have a feeling if it was release paper, it was not very good. It wasn't releasing. Make sure I have my mountain the right way. And that goes right in there. Now I need to take these off. And that came off fine. And this one. And this one's coming off fine. I don't know what was with the others. Come on, get off my finger. All right. So now, hopefully, let's try this one side at a time. Let's try to put this side down and hopefully that other side will, let's put some release, hold it. Let's just put this right here for a moment. Learn how to work with this stuff, I'll tell you. There. Now, pull this out. There, that should be my gusset. Boy, it's a big old gusset, too. And I might have to press that a little more. But we'll leave it like that for now. Now let's do this side. I probably didn't need to make that an inch gusset. I could have gotten by with a little bit smaller gusset. There we go. Who knows what I'll put in there. My journal, let's get my journal out again. My journal will probably be pretty thick, so it'll fit in there. Will it hold in there though? I might have to put a clip on each side just to get it to hold, because it's gonna flop open. Bobby pin. I'll decorate up a bobby pin with some pretty fabric. I think I have a strip or two left. Or we could even tape it down on the outside here. In fact, I might do, well, if we're going to tape it down, what's the use of having it gusseted though? So we'll probably clip it. We'll see. I might have, and I think I may have cut I cut 2 inches off the top. That may have been a little bit too much. I might have needed to leave another ½ inch, but live and learn. I'm happy. I'm happy with it for what it is. I could have made my gusset a little smaller, but we'll live with it. We'll live with it. So now what I want to do is on this, before I take my pocket in, I want to strengthen the spine. Now, do I want to do that with fabric or with gaffer tape? I'm leaning toward fabric. Gaffer tape would be black. Black wouldn't be bad. Let's get it out. It's over here somewhere. Here's the white. Well, I can't put that on the bottom. Yeah, hold it. I got some pretty ribbon here. That might look pretty in there. But I probably won't. I'm reaching for my gaffer tape here. I've got things in the way. There's the gaffer tape. Oh my, oh me, oh. Gaffer tape would be easier. The ribbon would be prettier, but it's a little wide. The ribbon matches the pretty silky. And I'd have to take the wire out, and I'd have to put double-sided tape, so I think I'll do the gaffer tape would be easier. This is how Mary decides stuff. So we're just going to strengthen this. And I can get rid of this. I might have made my gusset a little too big, but I'm going to live with it. Let's get rid of all of these scraps. Start to annoy me. All right. So that's the flip here. So if we strengthen it, I'll be kind of taping down a part of this flip, which is okay, I guess. This is gaffer tape. And I think I'll put it right there. And that will just help strengthen the spine, because we got quite a bit on the front cover here, and I'm going to be binding it in there, and I need it to be strengthened. And we're just going to cut it here. And I do find that this does tend to want to work itself loose a little on my other journals, and I have to kind of glue the ends down. Well, it's okay. I can get a hold of that again. Alrighty, let's trim it up nice now. When I say nice, I mean to the edge. It isn't exactly nice. There, that's good. This side's pretty good. And this will strengthen this area in here. And it'll fold this way. Oh, wait, what do I have going on down here? That's just part of the, I don't know, I might have to glue this part down. It's a little loose in there. This is the part that will come open, so we might have to, on the top here, the very top piece might have to be attached down, not the bottom, but the seam binding where it's been cut. It's loose. Do I want to put seam binding on the edge here? I don't know. I kind of like it the way it is. And then you open it up. What I don't like is I'm seeing some white there. Of the yeah. It's a little better. Might have to put some marker on this folder area in here. All right. So let's put the gusset in, which is going to make the journal kind of fat. And look, it does stick out. But Rosemary said that she likes it sticking out. And by the time I got the gusset and everything on there, it's going to stick out. Well, is that part of the fold? No, that's part of this. When I cut this, I'm sure it was shorter. But by the time I put all of this other stuff on, it makes it longer again, and when you fold it. But I kind of like that. Rosemary said she likes the blue sticking out. So that's what we're going to get. We're going to get blue sticking out. Kind of trim this stuff up a little, because I didn't do the edges. Got to have some rough stuff in there. I'm happy. So now we're going to take this down in here like this. And we're going to put tape here and here. We're not done with our carpet tape yet. Sorry, I'm not following chat while I'm doing this because I'm concentrating on what I'm doing. And I got a little piece hanging here. Let's just cut her off. Maybe I can put it on my calendar or something. And this doesn't have to be on there perfectly straight, but straight enough. I'm going to put another piece up here at the top. The problem is when I do this online, because I don't want my head in the way, I can't entirely see what I'm doing. When I'm just working alone, I can get it up to my nose. Oh, and I shouldn't, if that's going to stick out, I might have to put something across there. Because I put tape on it. I don't know if I can get that off. Of course not. So I'll have to put something on the edge because it sticks out. I forgot that it stuck out. Oops. We'll come back and do that. Or maybe I'll do that before I tape it down. What do I have here? Let's see, it'll go this way. So I want it on this edge here. It doesn't stick out a whole lot until you turn it. And then because you turn it, it needs space to turn. So maybe about a ½ inch of what? Tape measure. What do I have? Where's that? A ½ inch of this. I'm going to do that. Set this aside. And of course, what I want, get out of my way so I don't mess it up. What I want is over here. I'd like to have some pretty pink. What I want is right there. Now, let's see what else I have. That's not going to work. I have trim that Rosemary sent. I'm looking. What else do I have here? Hold it. Let me go get that other fabric. I have a couple of... What did I do with that? I have some pieces here. And I have what I used earlier this morning. There goes Norma's Valentine. Now you can tell when I'm working here, things fall, things crash, crap the lanches. I'm deciding what I want to put on the outside edge of that that's going to show. Do I want to cut this? Nah. Let's see what I have in here. It's too pretty to cut. Although that would look nice on there. But I was thinking journal. Got some knit. Oh, got a little hanky. Oh, ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. This is already cut. But I can't, oh, right there maybe. Let's save that out. That's flannel. I don't want to cut into these pieces. That would look pretty on the edge. I'm looking for something to go on the edge here. That would look pretty. But I don't want to cut into it. Decisions. I think I have a piece that I was saving for a tie in that scrap bag that I don't know what I did with my scrap bag. I'm deciding. I could go back to this. A piece of this would look nice on there. Or a piece of this pretty pink. This silky fabric is what Journey sent to me. Bless her heart for sending this to me. And we're going to get out some of those men's ties. I took them upstairs. And we're going to make some fabric tape out of men's silk ties. I think that washi tape. I think that'll be fun. This goes back into Rosemary's package. And then I'm going to tie this back up when I get this piece cut. So, what I want to do on this, right here on this side, is we want to put a piece of this pretty pink side right in there. And hopefully I can cut that off. And even if it frays a little, that's okay with me. Because this is kind of a hodgepodge of fabrics up here too. So this will be a nice contrast to it. If I can get it cut off here. Come on. All right. It got so pretty. All righty. So now this, poor Holly's candle. It's a good thing it's an artificial candle, the way I've been tossing it around here. This is I'm gonna leave a gap here. Because It's got to open and close. Strings on there. So I'm going to leave about 1/4 of an inch just for opening and closing. And there it goes. It's on there. And see, I got just a little bit peeking out here, which is kind of nice because it almost lines up with this, which is part of this here. And it's blue on this side and red. And I got just a little pink peeking out there. I like that. And so there's my pocket, but it's a little loose. Let's put the journal in there. I think in order for my journal to stay, I'm going to have to clip it. But I can do that. Did they use bobby pins in the 19 whatever? There. And I'll put a tie on that. Let's decorate this. Maybe some bling on there would be fun too. Let's cut a little piece of that pink. We can even put it here too on the gusset. That'd hold it. Put it on the gusset. Let's do 2 of them. Oh, and buttons. Buttons would be nice on there. Let's put one. Gold buttons. Gold buttons there. Will that hold it though? That's not going to hold my journal in the way I want. I'm going to have to clip my journal in, which is okay with me. I don't mind. I like bobby pins. There, that will hold. And it'll close up. Oh, I'm loving it. I don't have to put all these. See, that washi tape is not going to stick. I'm going to have to glue this down. Let's decorate my buttons, my bobby pins up. Let's glue this down with some glossy accent. That's the deal about using washi tape. It's not made for this type of project. It's too pretty though. Let's put some glossy accent on it. That should stick. All right, we're going to next, we're going to decorate up some bobby pins. Before I do that though, I think I'll come out and chat. Let's chat. Let's chat. Oh, I could use these on my bobby pins too. This is what, I think she uses those in the journal though. All right, I'm going to come out and chat. We got to talk. Jersey says, Lala, seriously, reminds me he retires June 2022. And he really does not like wearing those tops. My mom used bobby pins and those little steel clips for pin curls. The steel ones pulled sometimes. Oh, the little silvery things. I know what you're talking about, the hair clip ones. Yeah, those might be fun for closures too. If you can, I don't even know if you can find those anymore, Lala. Janice says, my mom used bobby pins. Oh, that Janice said that, not Lala. Did I say Lala or Janice? Lala, I wonder how far you will be from me. Laura, I love to cut up ties and use them in my art. Yeah, we're going to cut up some silk ties and make some washi tape because I love how this worked here. I love this. And see what Rosemary, I think what Rosemary did was use a piece of her, I think she calls these Kwanzaa quilts. I'm not sure whether this is a Kwanzaa quilt or not. But she's using a piece of this fabric that she cut up and sent us blocks. I'm not ready to cut that up though. Jersey says, Lala, if you still need ties in like a year and a half when Romeo retires, you can have his. That's how they made pin curls. So they did use these back in there. I'm going to decorate this up. Let me show you. Now I'll have to find something a little bit more flat. If I can find the one that, of course, when I want it, I won't be able to put my hands on it. I had one here in my drawer that kept bothering me. And now I'm not going to be able to find it. I had a bobby pin, a shank bobby pin. Use a shank button and put it on a bobby pin. And of course I can't find it now. We'll do that. I'll get out my button jar. I think I've got plenty of shank buttons because you have to cut the shanks off. Let's go back to chat here. I'm getting sidetracked. Aunt Beck said that's how they did pin curls. Lala says, okay, I guess what I could do is just buy the ties and cut them up and use them. I never thought about, oh, silk ties. Silk ties, though, unless you find a good deal on them, can be pretty expensive. Men's ties, even in the thrift store, I found a real good deal on them, but they can run $3 or $4 a piece, you know. So you gotta watch your sales. Janice said, if you're lucky, Lori, there's a label. Otherwise, I'm not sure. What did Lori say? Our kitchen table is covered by Honey's heat press machine. Arlene left. Was Vanessa in here, Val? Renee said, look at the back side of it. Lala says, not to sound like an idiot, but how do you know if a man's silk tie is silk or not? Well, that's true. Some of them probably are polyester. But, you know, the feel of silk, just even the feel of silk, there's probably man-made silk too. I mean, I'm sure there is a polyester type silk, but real silk, you kind of know by the feel. I don't think there's any real, this I think was real silk. It's thin. It's thin. You know, silk, the silk threads themselves are pretty thin. So your fabric is pretty thin. Let me get that pink out. I have it right here on top. I'm pretty sure this is silk. This is not polyester. If it is, I'll be very surprised. And the threads are tiny, tiny, tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny threads in there. And they're soft. This is real silk, I think. Journey said, no, Mary, that's polyester. I don't know if it is or not. But my guess is that this would be silk. Now, a lot of men's ties are not made from silk, but a silk-like fabric would work too. Something shiny and pretty. It doesn't have to be real silk. And generally, men's ties are not bulky. There are bulky ties, but the silk ones are pretty thin because they don't like a lot of bulky stuff. Mary said, hi, Val Rosentreader. Good morning. Good morning. Lala says, my strong machine is still in the box early. I have no room to bring it out and to use it. But after the move, it will come out. It's brand new, and it's really cool and does embroidery. She's talking about a sewing machine, I think. Lala's talking about her move. Looks like it's going to happen at the end of April. Roy was in here. Jersey says, Lala, they save stuff That is so sweet. My mom came to Keisha's market and I was selling. Next thing I know, I get a card from my aunt with a check. Your mom said you are doing business. Aw. Terry Al was here. Terry says, my daughter thinks the stuff I save is crazy. Now she will bring stuff home and say, do you want this? Oh, dear. Janice Gline says, I drove up to the front door to save the guy tromping across the parking lot, Laura. I was there and back in 20 minutes. I don't know what we're talking about. It's so funny that kids and the grandkids don't understand my art, but they sure will save anything I ask him. Anything they can't go, she'll want this junk. Do you want this junk? Yeah. Arlie, my daughter saves stuff for me all the time. She sends me pictures and says, can you use this stuff? Or I send her a text telling her what I need and she saves it. And the granddaughter and everybody saves stuff for her. Yeah. Angie says, you all should be glad you have craft stores. There's not one where I live. Arlene, I have to go to Knoxville to get anything. You have been to Rockwood and you know what I mean. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of craft stores per se around here. I have to go to either to Walmart or to Hobby Lobby, which is further away yet, or go up to Lincoln or Omaha, and I don't go up that way. So, but I love the thrift stores. Lala says, I get a lot of stuff from the recycle stuff where people don't want it anymore. Bootsy says, right, Jersey, I can't wait to get back to my favorite thrift store. The thing about thrift stores, we are repurposing and saving from the landfill, and the hippie in me from my mom loves that. Aw. Bootsy says, tough choice, Laura. So many craft stores are closing that it's difficult to avoid Hobby Lobby. We only have 2 up here. Well, I don't avoid Hobby Lobby. I appreciate Hobby Lobby. You just got to understand that people think different things, and I wouldn't hold Hobby Lobby thoughts against them any more than I would hold somebody else's thoughts against them. Got to learn to live with each other. Bootsy says, I just spent 10 minutes looking for black fabric I put aside on my project, but I do avoid Joann's. Now, I do avoid stores. I avoid Joann's because of their coupon policy. They made me mad one day. She made me mad, and I don't go back. And it wasn't her fault. It's the fault of the store because they said 20% off of all non-sale stuff. But when I got up to the counter, I can't remember. Oh, it said including stuff that was not non-sale. That's how they said it. When I got it up there, she says, yeah, but you got to read the fine print. And she got the little print. And then when I complained, she says, well, all the stores do this. I'm going, that's no excuse. So I do have reasons that I avoid certain stores, but I try to make it a shopping thing and not a opinion thing. Although it was my opinion that the coupon policy was stupid. All right. Enough of that venting. Let's go back and decorate my bobby pins because I am going to have to put them in here to hold this in, which I want to do definitely. I'm loving it, Rosemary. All right, we're going to bling this up. Let me. Oh, I guess that pen went in my. This pen went in my. But mostly Hobby Lobby is about the only craft store that I have close to me, unless I go to Lincoln or Omaha or Walmart. And Walmart doesn't carry a lot of stuff. They carry some stuff. They carry their paints. This Bimini paint came from Walmart. I love it. All right. Mary's just chattering away. I'm going to go get some buttons. I want some buttons. Are these buttons or these are necklaces, I think. Oh, that's washi tape. What did I do with buttons? Buttons. Let's see, I think these Lucia sent to me. Let's see what I can find in here. I think these buttons came from Lucia a year or so ago. And they've been sitting up on my... They've been sitting up on my bookcase. Mary's just chattering away. Let's fix my chair. All right. What's in there, Mary? Shall I zoom in just a little while I'm moving around so you guys can see a little better? All right. So let's see what Lucia sent me. See, here's some little gold buttons, shank buttons. And I think my bobby pins will fit in there. Yes. Oh, cool. Very cool. Now, I might have to put a little glossy accent on it to keep it from swirling around. We got a little gold dollar. And another gold button. And another gold button. And another gold button. And another gold button. We might do all the gold buttons as this is a pin, I think. Oh, this is a button cover. I'm not sure what this is. And I got some gold bling. We might have to get out some more bobby pins. Some gold bling. This all came from Lucia, if I remember right. This one's too round to put in there. Some of these might, this one's too round to put in there too. That'll take up too much. We need them kind of flat. So these little round ones I'm not putting in. So that might eliminate some of them. This one's pretty. It looks more like a bead. And here's a rose. And that one's too bulky. And look at this. Shall we put that on there? Yes. Not on the bobby pin, but this will go on my journal. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at this one. I'm not sure what this was. It looks like it was a necklace glued on, or beads glued onto a stone or something. Not sure what that was. It'd make a good knob. And then put something on that. Lucia sent this to me. So we got 1, 2, 3. We need 2 more bobby pins. Now, you can take your pliers and see how this curves, the little shank curves. You can take your pliers. You have to be careful as you're doing it so you don't bend your bobby pin out of shape. But take your pliers and kind of bend that shank down a little, and it flattens it a little. But the button's going to be so bulky anyway, but I do this. Or you could just leave it. You could just leave it too. But this will flatten your button a little, your bobby pin a little. But if you're not careful, you can bend your bobby pin out of shape. I kind of did that with this. So I just try to keep my bobby pin as straight as possible while I'm opening it. And then I just get in there with my pliers and kind of bend it down a little. Sometimes I have to flatten it out a little. I'm not sure I got that one. It's better than it was. It's still kind of curvy. No, we're gonna leave it. It's not as curvy as these. And they've still got a little curve in there, but I don't worry about it too much. And we're gonna cut some pretty out of this. And I hate to use this again, but I'm going to. The thing about this is that it's pretty on both sides. And it doesn't have to be straight. It just doesn't have to be. You still want to be able to tie it. And so you want to come in. And I don't know, it depends on how much of a flag you want on your. Let's put it in here. Well, I lose track of it. Where did it go? See, once you tie that on, it kind of tightens up your button, but I'm going to put a little glossy accent on it to keep it tight. But I'll have to let it dry, so I'm going to do some of these and set them aside and let them dry. This is really fraying on me, which I kind of like. Oops. There we go. You could probably tie your tie onto your button shank too. I don't know if I can get it through those little shanks or not, and the bobby pin, so I'm just going to glossy accent them on. Ah, and then these are too large, but you could glossy accent some bling on there. I think I'll put the bling on the fabric itself or on the journal. Let's put a little bit of glossy accent on that. And put it away. Adjust my eyeglasses so I can see. Now, when you do this, you need to make sure that your bobby pin, otherwise is in here straight, or it won't clip onto your page right. And this is not right. It has to come on, now you're being stubborn. It has to come up like that. See, your bobby pin has to be flat against the shank of the button. Hold it. My hands are shaky. I'm just going to set that up there and let it dry. This one's flatter. Put the back of the button, the long piece, to the back of the button, the back of the bobby pin to the back of the button, the flat piece. No, I want it on the front. That's not true. Let's take it off. Put the front of the bobby pin to the back of the button. We want it so that the back of the button goes flat against your page. All right, we're going to cut another piece here. You have to be careful that this doesn't slip around on you. You don't want your bobby pin to be sideways on your button, or it won't fit your page right. When you don't glue them, it doesn't matter because you can twist it, but once they're glued, they're stuck. And that's all I'm going to use of this fabric. We're going to save the rest of it for something special. All right. And I'm just going to do a double knot. And make sure my button's on there straight. I need it to come around. Right now it's on the back. I might have to take it off and put it back on. There. So I want the front of the button to be on the hump side. And the back of the button, where it's flat, the flat part of your bobby pin will go on the paper side. If that makes any sense. And you need to make sure that it's not sideways before you glue it down. And I might have to come back and use E6000 on this. I don't know if this is going to be strong enough to hold it. That's not right. My pen moved on me. It's sideways. There. Some more glue on this one. My hand's shaking so bad I can't hold it steady. Penelope, I'm going to have to move you out of the way. She says, sure, Mary, just push me around. Let's put my pliers back. Let's cut 3 strips out of this. Oh, of course. And I might be able to get 2. We'll see. Let's be pretty small. I'd rather have some leftovers than I can always use them in my journal, my calendar. One more. Oh, it's just whacking. Whack, whack. Because I'm not using a guide to cut this with, and it slips around. But for the ties, it's okay. All right. And I still have plenty left. Bless Journey's heart for gifting this to me. I just love it. It's such pretty fabric. Okay. Now. So this is the front of the button with the shank on it. I'm going to put it through, but it likes to slip around, but at least I try. And then let's grab a tie. And these are going to be big, but I'm going to use the scraps on my calendar. Come on, get in there. Yeah, see, it slips around. Excuse me. Come on, get in there. Would you like to have me do your hair with glossy accent and bling? Okay, can't see what I'm doing. I bent that one down pretty good, didn't I? I hope I didn't cut that too thin, that I can't knot it without ripping it. I love how it's fraying. Now my button, let's cut this off here. I'll use this on my calendar. It will not go to waste. My button, I want it on the front where the hump is, and that's where it's at. And I'm going to try, I'm hoping that this will hold it. You got to let it dry good. Yeah, I got some. Yeah, it's dripping off. I got too much on it. Put it up here out of the way. I can't see if I got it right. I could put washi tape on it, but I don't like doing that either. I might have to come back and readjust it. Two more. Two more. So the button goes on the hump side, facing up. And I got glossy accents on my fingers. That worked. Except I put it in the glossy accent. Now I got it on my fingers. And my fingers are sticky. Come on. Sticking to my finger. Look at that. There. And I like how this is fraying. I love it. Some people may not like that raggedy look, but I like it. Now, the button needs to be to the front. Let's cut off the excess here. We'll use, like I said, we'll use that on my calendar. That might have been a little short. Not too bad. This is the hard part. Even if I can just get it to stick, I can always come back and reinforce it. So I got this fuzzy one left. The front of the button to the hump. Strings hanging on my fingers. The hump is the hump on this one's pretty flat. I should have flattened them out. Afterwards. There we go. I don't think it's going to make much difference on this one because it's pretty flat. And what time is it? Oh my goodness, it's after 9. Oh, I'm gonna finish this and I didn't realize it was so late. See, I get involved in what I'm doing. Who's on? Who came in? Let's see. Maria's Miscellany, Gail, Faber-Castell, Mary Craft. I see a Tanya video. Lisa, Tanya, and Friends Marathon Streamathon. Lisa. I don't know what that's about. Oh, that's a Gmail. We'll have to read that. Is anybody on? Am I taking, let me see if there's, let me go to my live stream here and see who's on. Then I'm taking up, let's go to subscriptions. It's waiting, it's waiting. Well, while it's waiting, I'm going to snip. It's okay. Do I see anybody live? It's hard to tell on this tablet. Is anybody live that you guys know of our crowd? Oh, there's somebody. Pierre. I don't know if you guys watch him. Gustafson. Is anybody live? Let me go back to live chat here. The only person I see is Stephanie and the Rolling Studio. Hi, Deb. Welcome, welcome. Usually Marinas, M-E-R-I-N-I-S, on early, so early or so late. You're still sleeping. Becky said, I was going to pop on to share what I've been making. Oh, let me finish up, Becky, so you can pop on. I don't need to be on. I don't like to be on any later than 9. But when I get involved in doing something like this, just let me tie this and glue it, and then I'll come out and say goodbye. And when I get to working on this stuff, I get so involved in what I'm doing. And these need to dry anyway. Slip down. We'll just set this aside and we'll let these dry, and I might have to reinforce them after they're dry. And we'll come back tomorrow morning and play with the bling and the pin. I love that pin. Might go on the outside in the front. Wouldn't that make a beautiful closure? Oh, yes. That'll make a beautiful closure with some of that ribbon hanging down it. All right, that's what we're doing. So let me put the pin in here. Becky wants to come on, so I don't like to be on any later than 9 because it gets to be a pretty long stream when I start at 4:30. 4:30 to 9:30 is 5 hours, and 4 hours is plenty. So around 8:30, I start thinking about, let me fix my glossy accent here. And let me get my journal out, and we're going to flip it over for the thumbnail. Put this aside. I don't want to spill them though. Okay, let me come out and say goodbye, and we'll sign off. Sue says, Mary, please relax and finish. I am finished. I have to let those little button bobby pins dry. Becky's going to come on. Thank you, Jersey. I enjoyed your stream yesterday. All right, everybody, have a great day. I will try to stream tomorrow morning. We did my gusseted pocket today, which I really like, except for I'm going to put some bobby pins in there to kind of hold my journal down a little. And we put this backing on, and we put this on. That's about all I got done. But you know, that was work. And then the bobby pins. That was a lot of work. Oh, and I worked on my calendar this morning. We finished up to February the 18th from the month of February. So have a great day, everybody. And Becky's going to pop on, so watch for Aunt Beck's creations. Bye. Have a great day.